Sorry about that. But I think we fixed it. Okay, yeah, I think we fixed it. Okay, let's Oh, actually, I can have full mocap now. Mocap off. Mocap on. Let's go. I can have the full extent of my power. Alright, yeah, we're gonna continue Mermaid Mask and just see how far we can get. So, last we left off, we had just interviewed Miss Moon here, so let's explore her room.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
It's a pinboard.
Let's take a closer look. So I think this is the people whom she met first. Okay. I remember she met Tortuga first. And then dropped these two off. Oh wait, okay, or maybe it should be like this. Hold on.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Tortuga, and one of us too.
Right.
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Uh-huh. Okay, that doesn't help me though. That doesn't tell me. Like, I don't. Is this the room? Maybe? Okay. If there's a room where Tuga's hanging out back here. Zephyr is here.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I'll do this later.
Let me look at the diary. Where's your diary? Girl, I don't know where your diary is. Is your diary in?
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything.
Diary. Hello.
Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman.
This doesn't have anything. It's not the diary.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old Silkworm Harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking
we've been
low
doing a
in the
bunch
night-black water.
Bunch of horror
A
mystery games today.
mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer
I don't
and
think this is
Mr.
the
Grip
diary entry
is
either.
some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
a traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode
The motherlode of what?
of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So, you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Ah, weary travellers. Take a seat
Where's
by
the
the fire,
diary?
shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Help me! Oh my god, she like showed me a diary entry earlier, but like I don't remember where it is.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold.
Okay.
I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
I wish I could see the,
So, Mariana,
her
where are
diary.
you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time, I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well,
We were
I got a
hired.
phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Damn. I don't remember the diary entry.
It's a pinboard.
Damn. Okay, maybe she met Mortuga. See, I'm wondering if this is just where their rooms were. Because then we'd be here, in the middle.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place.
I don't know.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into
The
sections.
shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No!
We'll come
That's
back
been
later.
that's been like 4 days for me. Can I look at your diary?
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Is it the diary? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a map. It's been folded up and tied with string. Okay. Okay. I'm not too sure about that.
It's a big traveler.
There's something in the pouch I think we should take a
Let
look
me
at.
look at this.
What's in these old?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar. What's in these old ones?
I
What
don't-
did I tell? Always bring.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Let me ask you about
I see
this.
you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like
Okay.
you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Okay, I guess we'll come back. Yeah, I don't know what to do about your...
You spoke with Sim,
Yeah.
and
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
aw, come on, do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally. Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down
She
there, Miss
busy.
Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
And?
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really?
Yeah,
This
really.
is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want
Right.
us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays
Good.
us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
I like
Wait,
these plans.
I didn't-
Meeting adjourned.
I like these plans.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs
Like?
of great significance. Dealings of great.
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm
Okay.
assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up. You know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Let's talk about the murder.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear.
Okay,
If
hold
you
on,
have
we're gonna
any
look
other
around.
specific questions, I'll field them separately.
Huh. Francis, let's math it out, okay? Here, we can do some math real quick. I know what answer you're trying to go for, but this is a good learning opportunity for you. So, I'm assuming you know how to not multiply, but add double-digit numbers. Put them one above the other, and then you separate them into rows. So you're gonna put the 50 above the 17, and then you're gonna separate them into rows, starting with the right row. And on the right row, it's 0 plus 7. So that equals... Let me know when you get the answer.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was
that's
it?
Nice.
Did he say?
No, I never found out. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own.
What?
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
I'm gonna write that down. Zephyr's got some black market stuff. Black market connection.
Sim's my best friend.
Oh,
That's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah,
she's
totally.
cursed.
I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Sim might be the last person to see Mortuga alive.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish,
Wow.
and she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well,
Teen
she's
kiddo.
a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay.
Everyone just shows
So
up.
it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
You said you're 18. Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay. Let's talk about these clues.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original.
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Huh. Okay.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Seawater. Okay, gun is an antenna. Damaged by seawater.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely
Why?
even swim.
But you
well,
live
that's
right
a
by the
problem.
sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean. That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
Oh.
M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
MM.
Hey, there's a document in there.
There
It's a
is.
piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Cool.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Oh, they
Where's
just
it
took
now?
it?
I don't know. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sims Fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
That's what
Is
I
that not
want to
just
know.
part of the design?
No, I don't think so. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
Oh.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. Mr.
Interesting.
Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
We already figured out the flashlight.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Interesting. So some people know it's a key and other people don't.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it?
Cool.
In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in
Okay.
the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder,
Someone other than Mortuga.
naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Okay.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right.
Right.
His throat was cut
So
open.
you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
Sure.
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Is
Some
it
of the
making
crew.
you? I feel like it's making you uncomfortable.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
What I'm
Okay.
doing is confirmed to be magical.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Gotcha.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous!
Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
We'll go later. We gotta explore.
Don't touch that, please! It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch this, so it's kept locked behind glass. It's got the seafoam thing.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean. These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? It's a kind of waveform.
I think-
What are they expecting? It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Hold on, I'm looking. So, 5, 4. Nine. 7. Oh, okay.
Nope.
The digital display changes depending on which plugs are in which sockets.
I guess we have to get it to match the drawing on the piece of paper.
That's what I'm trying to do.
There we go.
Did it. Let's go. First try.
Nice. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Ooh.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Ooh. Oh, Cynthia got into it. Coordinates. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Desk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Gansum. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. A woman named Madame Tadpole is found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth into the submarine. Logic Group rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr set up equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Okay.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Alright,
Wow.
wow.
Proud of that one?
It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe? It's a lever.
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch
Got the
it.
seafoam symbol
I
already.
won't.
That was not convincing.
Like, this was quick.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads the Mortuga submarine.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you
Okay.
trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain
Okay.
from an old injury, I think.
Nah, he thought it looked cool. Okay, Mortuga had pain on the right shoulder, but I'm pretty sure he just thought it would look cool and wanted to order farm. Had pain on right shoulder. Alright, let's skedaddle. I want to go exploring the front.
Locked.
I have a special item.
That's the one.
Let's explore. Captain's cabin.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Later.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh, it's a handheld radio. It's kind of cute, actually. Oh, it's got Seafoam logo. Wait, is this supposed to be Cynthia?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's...
Hello?
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
I think it's one of them diving bells. A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk. Wait! Hold on. Ain't that the look or the key, whatever?
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
And it's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
And it's a ship in a bottle.
Really?
Can we crack
What
it
ship
open?
is it?
Let me crack it open! Ah,
A candle on a skull on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
he just liked the vibes.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Oh, wait, hold on. That says her. Framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. Ooh, there's also stuff on the back. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are all still here. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed, never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more so than usual, I mean. He can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me, because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we...
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay.
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf. What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Okay. I think we just about explored this room, so let's take a look-see elsewhere.
pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Interact with parts until they're the correct arrangement.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Five 59268. I don't know what I'm looking at.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of... These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of...
I don't know what I'm looking at. We may have to come back to this. Let me write this down though. 59268. Pink buttons on pig.
Just gonna rest my brain.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
Look at that little wooden house. Aw.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books.
They've been stacked up into a... It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Cinematic. A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. The magazine falls open onto an interview with the actors from an upcoming movie. Julie Janelle. Hi, and then there's Dirk. Cinematic. Movies, culture, news, and review. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with stars of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film, Julie Janelle Belicia Bonetop. Alright. Magazine. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice, released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. No, you don't. That's a lie. I don't like when people say stuff like that, because not everyone's 24 hours are the same. So, Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I always loved the mystery and romance of the sea. The script was a beautifully dark love story. Most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We've heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went to your salary. Oh, wow. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach the contract situation. A bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film's an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent's keen to make as many of these as he can. So keep playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. And Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordoom. Dirk, how do you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. he looks great. Wit and Whimsy Picture presents a Vincent Van de Peer production starring Julia Chanel as Belicia, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus. Based on a book from Kirsten Kale, original novel written by J.D. Werman. Screenplay by Kirsten Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Werman didn't have a say in this? Interesting.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
Actually, you're not supposed to shake them.
That's a myth, actually.
There
You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy. It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination. It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell?
Process of elimination.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
What's that supposed to mean?
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aww. Oh, so it was your mama's, Okay. They look so cute. She's trying to copy her mom. Alright. Well, I think we've explored.
We can't get in there right now.
We've explored just about everything, so let's go chit chat with Sim real quick. Hey, you. Real quick, let's ask about
Sim,
the locket.
could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
A heavy golden locket that Sim wears around her
You
neck.
really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
LL.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's
Okay.
wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Why won't you answer me?
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut
I
my
like that
hair short
everyone
and dye
thinks
it
she's
green.
cool.
Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole,
Yeah, I mean, you
number
could.
5, the Still Waters.
I love that everyone cool as fuck.
Tranquility.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to
okay.
workshop the name.
Yeah.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Reclusiveness.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Non-title.
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Taking responsibility?
So many things to ask you about. Oh, wow, there's more.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
Okay.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to
I thought she was
rust
talking
in
about ghosts. I was
stillborn
like, what?
state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh,
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it, not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
That's a choice.
How it blinks and flickers so,
It's just
It's
broken.
broken.
I think it's turning itself on and off.
as if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper? I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Well, obviously.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No,
Oh, well, we did.
a map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was
Oh.
this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da! The compass lies on Deathbed Dock, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown! Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Are we
What do
able
you
to
say
look
that
at the clues
is?
now?
Sealed within the glossy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. She knows what I know.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Okay, I want to take a look at some things real quick. The sea foam. Okay. Not done. What else did I want to take a look at? Okay, I'm gonna see real quick. So I will be right back. I'll leave you guys here though. Think a little bit on what could be going on. I'll be right back. It's so funny watching my character like fly off to the side. Mr. Grip! Let me talk to you real quick, buddy.
Aha! You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be
Sure.
thrilled.
A wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Oh, he's got a little surprise face. Oh!
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Oh. Well. We removed it.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted?
Lord.
It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Huh. Okay.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted? I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Does it have anything to do with?
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1,
Wait, we don't have
Mortuga
a
didn't
radio?
like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only
Oh.
makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
1, the shipyard, I imagine. And 2, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money.
The man didn't have money?
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
True.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, merciful gesture indeed. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the blue motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Okay.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
I want to know about her locket.
It can't hurt to ask.
Let's go ask. Mariana,
Ah,
I have questions.
you want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Whoa, hey. What is happening?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
Look, it's a speaker.
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Ooh! Why do you have this information? Tadpole and Mortuga fought a bit. Miss Moon, why you got this information?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk kill who?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For
That's a
this
different
is
voice.
the end and the beginning.
Interesting. Oh, when she ran out of patience. Patience meant tape.
Ah,
Let's talk, girl.
what do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
Very
It's not a pipe at
fine,
all.
Very impressive.
It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence. The bandages in the center
said, "Don't you
smell
suck your
of
teeth at me. I
fearful
got
sweat.
evidence."
The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
True.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Oh,
Is it a
that
snake?
It's the
serpent?
silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. Where'd you get that? The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. This here, that's the Stone Top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials, SS.
Stone
Oh,
Top?
those are
C?
S's?
Secret stone?
Selena Stonetop,
The owner of the painting?
the painter herself.
Oh. So I thought those were like earrings or something, but they're S's. Okay.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
Oh.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General Gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
My bad.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Oh.
Once or twice, at the very most. Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Alrighty, I guess I'm still not sure what to do with this, so we'll come back to it later.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish.
Okay. Spicy. I want to have a little chitty chat with the boys. Dirk, let me talk to you real quick. I've got so many questions.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's
we
related to
looked
the
at it.
murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Okay.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though.
A question.
Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Oh.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Dirk. I'm telling you, he's secretly dumb. Because I said the exact same thing. I was like, yo, that kind of looks like the top of the stone cauldron.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Good to know.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Okay.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. He writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a
I didn't notice
paperwork
that.
kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Huh. I did not notice that. Mortuga has several signatures.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
Oops,
What?
wrong button.
He doesn't have... Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
And I think it might be too big for her.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
I think the man's lying to me. I feel like he's lying.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense.
It has.
Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the
Oh.
code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Whose birthday? It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects. The inside of the box smells like cigar smoke and alcohol. Tanya, professional swimmer, currently traveling looking for work. Wait, was that Madame Moons? What's up, Caleb? Professional swimmer, currently traveling looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain. Could be a keeper. Caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. 202-555-178. Is that the number I have here? That is. Wait, so is that Moon's number? Hold on, gotta go to my other page of notes. Moon's number? Question mark? Fortuna. The theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. 311-555-930 Fortuna number? Question mark? Okay, whose pocketbook is this? Interesting. I ain't done talking to you. You are a little suspicious, but I got more questions.
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
What?
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is
That's cool.
Zephyr like secretly super rich? Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What?
I
Yes,
don't
you
dream.
do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
He said semantics.
Yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Why aren't you Grimoire?
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
Okay.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh. Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 Symmetry silk moths.
Okay.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money. Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be
too good?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Oh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Interesting.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
It was a contract?
You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Let's do that right now. Let's talk. other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies... Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to
Why?
elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Werman.
I
bet
mean,
you
yeah,
had to.
it was Werman who wanted to come to Silkworm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Alright, let me see.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie.
Okay.
Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Werman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Werman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
I don't remember if it was the movie producer, but... Well, I guess it was the movie producer.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Werman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
I don't remember if it was...
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Well, strange device. Oh, wait, it plugs in?
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro,
Was
I
it
don't
like
know
solar
what
powered?
you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Well, down here.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean...
Uh-huh.
Okay, whatever. You got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
Werman's sitting
The
like
right
10
direction.
feet away.
In terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least.
Okay.
And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Do you want to call off Mordoom?
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
I mean, I know he wants to get out of the... whatchamacallit. Yeah, Steve admitted he emailed you again. You're not free to take his offer.
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Yeah, no, I looked at it. This one right here.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And
No
another email
multi-contract.
from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
So we have that. Do we have that info?
We've been over that already.
Okay, it wasn't that. Where did we get that, Is this? Oh, hold on, this part.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years, unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it.
Okay.
Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I've got questions for you, sir.
Madam Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madam Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen when, if, you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
Interesting.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
You seem to have
Lovely.
issues.
More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have 2 theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your 2 theories are mutually exclusive.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I just wanted to pause it so I could point out something. Worman's got 5 fingers. Everyone's got, the 3 and then a thumb. But Worman's got 4.
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants.
Damn it.
Kind of in his case with cartography,
4
I
and then the
guess,
thumb.
navigation.
Worman's a freak with 5 fingies.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting. Cynthia, quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Okay. I have questions.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew.
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
My lighting is all weird and it's making my, It's making my tracking weird. Are we back? Okay, I think my tracking fixed itself. Good.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look, compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he has muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on.
Huh.
If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
It is weird that he didn't get to, like, have a say, because you noticed, I think it's in the movie magazine, but, like, you do notice that, yeah, like, Mans doesn't... Like, he didn't have a say in the script. Like, his name's not on writing or anything.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah,
is it?
this painting used to be in my house.
What?
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting. Weird lady picture. Belong to Werman's dad.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine. And the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Interesting. Well, I have to wonder about that because she didn't know what the eyeball key was. So, like, did she, like, I don't know, maybe she got invited into the, into the office and then she stole it then? Because, yeah, I think the only people that knew that the key was, that the eyeball was, in fact, the key was, I think it was Werman and Tadpole and Grip? Zephyr might have known too.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
Interesting, okay. Cynthia's mom's jacket. Mortuga never looked at it.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the Fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Why say that?
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Oh.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
He didn't want to be here.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
That is
You know
true.
what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting. What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle. What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Why'd you act weird
Does
about
she
it?
now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman,
You're acting
do you know what this
odd.
bottle is?
No. No idea.
No. No. I think you're lying. I feel like you're lying.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Double-A battery.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
I find Worman be really funny.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
Why do you have the governor's thingy? Dirky, let me ask you some questions. Sorry I wasted your time, Dirk. Okay. I want to go back over here. I want to explore something real quick.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Madam Tadpole. Let me chat with you real quick.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
Oh?
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal, after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Oh. Okay.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, who else can we chat with? I still need to figure out the thing for here, but let's go talk to Zephyr first. Zephyr, I got questions.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Everyone's just walking into this man's thing. Okay, open access to Mortuga's room.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Okay.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. she was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing?
Isn't
You
she a
said you
child?
learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
Oh, what the
But
fuck?
she had no
Rude.
family nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you
Oh.
invited her to come live on the submarine.
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep
I mean,
working as an
she wasn't
illusionist on the
getting paid
submarine?
and her stuff?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not
But-
here anymore.
Tadpole told you to
Her
stop.
tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Yeah, Tadpole wanted you to stop. Okay. Sim invited to sub by Zeph.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So,
He was
Mariana
lonely.
gave him a person.
Maybe
Company.
information about a person, or how to find a person.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
Who is getting zapped?
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who
I
believe
mean, you
what?
have it.
That such a thing could even exist.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So, what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am
Of a
not
sort.
using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
What is a hex?
Like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
I feel like
What
it
if we
has
can prove
plenty
it's
of
got something
bearing.
to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
There sure is. The Dream Doctor. Okay, before we start, I'm gonna go grab me a little snack. I'll be right back. Let's begin.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
I think the thing that we found. Shoot, what was the thing that we found? Was it the was the hex bottle, no?
That's not it.
Shit, what was the thing that we found? Some small thing found on the floor of the crime scene. Okay, it was the moon vial?
That has nothing to do with my research.
Yeah, I
What
thought
makes
you
you so
said not
sure it
me.
even belongs to me?
The smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
It smells the same as the stuff inside the hex bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
The moon vial is related to the hex
The
bottle.
moon vial is related to the hex bottle, but it was stolen.
Does that make
That's not
sense?
right.
Oh, okay. Is it the other way around? Is it the other way?
The hex bottle is related to the moon vial, but it was stolen. That's not right either.
Oh. Well, shit. Okay. What's the deal with the hex bottle? No, hold on.
The hex bottle is actually just the moon vial, but it was stolen. That's not right either.
Oh, jeez. Okay, what is the deal with it? Hold on, sorry, I'm thinking. What's the deal with the hex bottle?
The hex bottle contains the moon vial, but it was stolen. That's not right either.
Okay. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Is it fake?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's fake. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
I mean, it's an octopus?
An octopus.
A sextopus?
On second thought, maybe not.
A sea creature?
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
A sea creature?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Oh, a hexapus.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Oh.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
So that's the thing, you let him out.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Are you sure?
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle.
It does look like
Specifically,
it.
scaled up to human size.
Were you using it on...
That's not
Symmetry?
right.
We heard
Magnus?
Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet...
He's like borrowing it.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Oh?
This antenna
There we go.
wirelessly
Dream energy.
transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Okay.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
The mysterious face. The mysterious face. Is this it? Okay.
There it is, irrefutable evidence.
Okay.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Well, it's part of, girlies.
What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
Probably the battery. There's probably not a certain smell.
A certain voice.
Probably Sim.
The fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
I mean... Oh, wait. That's right, that's right, that's right.
Come on, give it up. Just...
Hey, listen. What?
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips,
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
the stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Why would he borrow one, though? Oh, wait, hold on. The ship in the bottle. This thing. The glass dropper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
In
It
his
was on
office.
his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime. One
Yeah, that's
floor
true.
below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
That's cool.
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
I'll be back. I got an achievement for using the incorrect term for hex. Okay. Sorry, why are we here again?
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, though it's upside down.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron. Someone's hung up a banner with the words, "What's the illusion, I wonder?"
You know, I think this room
Rebranding from
possibly
what?
nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have.
It's the drain.
Great.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Okay.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Hold on, I see something here.
So this is the Illusion Theater.
It's very small for a theater.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest of the corridor by a door. This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it. Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh. Oh, is this supposed to be all hearts? Oh. Ah. I see. I understand. Okay. Okay, so we can do this, I suppose. So this would go here. This would probably go here, an odd shape. Interesting. This piece. Is this right?
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes.
Right.
So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Oh, what if this does not change? Okay, so then I think this is right. So maybe this one needs to change? But change to what? Oh, this is wrong.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of 1 horizontal row and 1 vertical column.
So when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in.
Is it you that's wrong?
Nothing.
The labels for the rows just seem to be card suits. The labels for the columns refer to orientation, rotation, even mirroring.
I think this whole row's correct, so I think I'm good with the diamonds. So maybe this is flipped?
Nothing.
The labels for the
Damn.
labels for the columns refer to...
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to...
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to...
Okay, so this is a mirror. Oh, wait, these are flipped. Because if this points down... Okay.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to...
This is right.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer...
Hey, I did it!
Let's go!
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Gosh. Alright.
There's a girl in there.
There's Sim in there.
It's a doll. I hope.
A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. That's fucking horrifying. Oh, it's got a little pull string.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
Ah.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh. A vintage film projector. Film reel has been placed to the top. Oh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still.
Oh, that's
for
the second
this
voice.
is the end and the beginning.
Oh, okay. So that first murder was just Sim practicing an act. Sim practicing. Okay.
Sorry. Why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Part of the act.
Safekeeping? Hi there.
Okay. Sim. Let me chat with you real quick.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
And then?
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
There is, but we're gonna talk about other things first.
Tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
We're not playing games.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth. And now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Okay. Let me talk to you, girlie. Symmetry Silk Moth, the ill-fated illusion. I've got questions
Symmetry,
for you.
were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
I mean...
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem?
Mortuga didn't like it.
She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her. It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Not that one. Hold on, there's a picture. Is it not in here? No. No.
That kind of
maybe it
does
is.
make sense, but it's not.
Okay, okay. I thought I'd leave that, but I could have sworn there was a picture.
That's not right.
Mildly confused. But yeah, I could have sworn. Oh, here we go.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
She don't want to.
Because someone banned her from performing it. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Do you guys no longer look alike?
because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
I mean,
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away
The
from the
doll
audience.
could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away?
Oh.
Like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
I mean, is it not the stargazing girl?
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well,
it would
we
kind of help.
actually know quite a bit about it already.
Okay, what do we know about what happens? I mean, we have the film projector.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay.
We already covered this. That's not it.
That's not it.
That's not right.
Well, what could it be? Do we have audio? Oh.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first
Dang.
voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
Is it Symmetry putting on a
It's
voice?
Symmetry putting on a voice.
Sure about that?
Not really.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
Okay.
And then there's a second
I
voice.
don't know, I'm just saying
a
there's some
woman's
pretty talented voice actors. The kid's pretty good at,
It's someone else entirely. This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For
Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. On second thought, maybe.
Hang
not.
on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character?
Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
Hang on. Why does Sim...
Okay.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Is it? Something suggests the Grim Reaper shown from the Hex. Is it here?
I mean, I get it, but that's...
Okay. Is it in
That's
the
not
book?
it.
Oh, hold on. Wait, on the back of this is a Grim Reaper character. Yeah, Devil of the Deep.
Oh yeah, good catch.
I totally
Okay,
forgot.
so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something
Means
solid.
a head.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret. Able to bear it no longer, the decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's her. Let's see if we can attempt to figure this one out real quick.
It's a pin board.
I'm still not quite sure how this works.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
I don't quite understand how this puzzle works.
I'll do this later.
It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a
right.
board.
But you could put a pizza in.
Weary travelers. Take a seat.
Where?
Then why do you...
Ouch.
We're detectives. We're here investigating the
My
murder.
captain. My captain. My captain
Who
is...
is this woman?
No idea.
My name is Moon.
Aha. And
I do not do...
so, Mariana. Where are you from?
No fixed address.
Oh. I see.
But you came to Silkworm.
I go wherever I please.
I don't want to be rude, but
From taking up work.
But how did you wind up getting onto...
Well, if
Oh.
And then the submarine came up to
Well, there we are. Broad shoulders. He had a hard face.
Do you know anything about his life before?
I'd never heard mention
But
of
he
his
lived in Silkworm.
And working on board
As the captain?
as a deckhand.
So how'd he end up as the
All
captain?
I could dig up
He
was
bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned...
Either way.
My guess is that... So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
I don't remember where I saw her diary, and it's kind of bugging me. Oh, hey, she's also a freak and has 4 fingers. And Moon. Why do some people have 3 fingers and some have 4?
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old Silkworm Harbour, the shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said.
She's a mysterious
She
stranger?
descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter 2 gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the 2 men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Okay, here it is.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bazaar. Then early we climbed down. First, she hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader. and the second bunk room smells. Next on the tour, the room. Perhaps you'll agree with me. Mr. Grip took next door, the end outside. I encountered, clearly wishing to. We continued on, and I smelled her before. Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bill.
It's a pinboard.
Okay. So these two are hanging out here. I think. Bro went up here. I mean, I think it's everyone's room. Hugh's here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
No, it's here, right?
That's not it.
Looks like the
The
board.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and
Okay.
Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
Sim would be here. Sorry, Cynthia would be up here.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
So that's the drawing room. I feel like this is right.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, let me look at the... Where's the map? Oh, we're on the far end, and then that should be empty. Okay, wait, hold on. I have a camera. Fuck you, I use a camera. Blank.
It's a
Excuse
pinboard.
me. Okay, yeah, so we should be down. Mortuga, go. Hang out there. Ugh. No one should be here. Where are we? Okay, we're all in the same section. Here. And then Emporium. You here. You here. This should be empty. You go here. And you here.
That was right.
Got it. Okay.
I'm impressed. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
Thank you.
What's this?
Night of the full moon. That's cool looking, and also, damn. It's like, look at our girl, Madame Tadpole. She's so pretty. Night of a full moon. W.W. Wayland Wolf. Oh.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Thanks, Moon. What's up, girl? I got some questions about you. Oh, I have lots of questions for you, actually, so let's get through this. Let's start.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it?
Oh.
Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Everyone has mentioned that it's been rough for the ship.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
Since Mom?
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a 2-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Did we get a thing, like on the back of the her picture, was like he got his
I'm
arms
pretty
around?
sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
Dang.
That's a last resort.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Why not?
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Wait.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
It's giving like that bit that Markiplier does where he's like, oh yeah, like I was really poor and, you know, I would play with like the women and animals.
That's Mortuga's. Although, presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
Suspicion. Keeping secrets. Oh, I love that silhouette.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Disagree. Hard disagree.
Come on, give it up. Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Gotta do the ocean map. Or the captain's log.
That's not right.
Okay, captain's log?
Nope.
What? What would be rummaging around looking for?
That's not right.
What are we looking for?
That's not it.
A weird book. This one?
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part. This is the correct clue, but...
Why do we need to
Do you know
ask about
who
her?
this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these three women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Well, why would you keep a photo of yourself? So I'm kind of between these two.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
This guy.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Oh, does she have to do with Wolf on account of the whole Baroness Fortuna yada 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 or another? This thing?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf,
why do you
Tadpole,
have it?
how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited.
Oh.
I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Tanya's really nice. I'd say we give it about another 20 minutes. I was gonna kind of end it here, but I feel like we're really close to getting to the end.
We can't get in there right now.
For why? Why not? We still have a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the other thing we haven't solved quite yet? Oh, the piggy bank. But I'm not too sure. Oh, you know, we haven't been to the mess hall since we started this whole thing.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it.
Is there a triangle here? Oh, there is. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, I have an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there another triangle? No. Okay, 4. 5, 6, 7. That's 10.
I did it.
Did it! Let's go! First try.
Good job.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
The brown bottle contained 3 varieties of tablets. Okay. Well, I don't quite know what to do with these. Sun tablets. Oh, hold on. Maybe we should go ask Zephyr about it.
A picture of
Delightful.
the ladder leading back up to the parlor.
I guess this is the
It
mess.
is kind of a mess, yeah.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
A wooden chandelier.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone
Oh,
got.
really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Let me go ask Zeph. Ask you about something real quick.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
For a time?
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman.
Yeah.
You don't know.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows?
Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Both can be true.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
That's nice.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Really? That's crazy you can pick that up.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia.
The
her name was.
landlord?
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Oh, you know what? She kind of looks like the person on the back of this newspaper page.
Did Mortuga make this
So I should
himself?
probably take this to
Of
the
course,
synth next.
much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So
There's a
he
model
made the
town.
model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct
I
than
mean,
you
it looks
know.
like a diving bell.
Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know what a diving bell is, it literally like traps air inside of it. Like just like take a cup and then put it like straight down into water and you'll see that like it keeps air. And yeah, that's how you use diving bells, and it's supposed to be for like really short trips because you know you'll run out of oxygen relatively quickly. But yeah, it takes you down to like the floor and then do your thing, go back up.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Okay.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
It sounds like someone just dumped it on him.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
Okay. I feel like I didn't learn anything. I'm not too sure what to do about the piggy bank. Was there a puzzle that we didn't finish in the Emporium?
It's a big compass.
It also has 3 holes. There's another thing that's got 3 holes.
Is that a sun?
Probably.
Yeah.
Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moore.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was. And this was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too. That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Is that why you're so quiet around here?
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
He said, wow, I was gonna tell you all about it, but I mean, I guess since you know, I'll just sit here, I guess. But is that why you were so quiet around her? You just didn't want to be reported? That doesn't make sense.
We already solved it. Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles.
Nothing so far. Trying to think of what other puzzles there could have possibly been.
We can't go outside right now.
Why no? Oh, because we're down. We're underwater. Yep. Synth, let me chat with you about something.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
I'm
Maybe
sure
we
I
should go
saw a
bother-
picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
I know
We'll check that
this
out in a
shit.
second.
I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Cynthia,
So is that a tool
this
guy?
radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Wait, what? Kinda why?
Let's go look at that painting again.
In a second, I didn't look at this.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A new hint! A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Oh, it's one of the Mortuga things. Command contracts. Contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of Mortuga's submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, recent developments disclose that Party B is in fact the legal owner of the vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander in all its operations. Let me ask you about
There it
this.
is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But
So
we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
You have a typewriter. I have a question.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Warman.
Questions for you in a
How
second.
I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet.
There's so many on this ship.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
There's so many.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Let's talk. Stranger than fiction.
Warman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely
Makes
there's
sense,
something
makes sense.
specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Something specific.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Well, I mean, it's not your dad. Give me a second. Ah, here we go. Editor.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Nope.
Is there maybe a review or something? Ah, here we go.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
No,
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
Really?
But then how
Yeah,
do you
no,
know?
I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Okay.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Werman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. J.D. Werman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the script in a movie. That's not right.
Okay, so this was right, but this is not.
J.D.
There we
Werman
go.
needed to
Needed to
steal
steal.
Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Possibly.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It kinda...
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
like that's the cauldron, and then that's Mortuga. Like,
it's a diagram of the crime scene.
Yeah.
There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Yeah.
Where
I
did
got
you
that, like,
find
immediately.
this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
well, because I know that the bottle is one of Dirk's, because Dirk said that was one of his non-alcoholic, and I'm sure it wouldn't be that difficult to get wax sealing. Also, you're the only one here with the typewriter. Like, let's be honest.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Trouble?
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After
Record
Mortuga died,
keeping.
I
But then
thought
why'd you do it?
someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
But yeah, are you just over here being messy, Worman? Because it's kind of interesting that you've typed out like a whole contract and it was just suddenly found.
That's not right.
Okay. Proof it's a story outline. What have we found? I mean, contract maybe?
Nope.
No? What have we found?
That's not right. Nope.
It's just easier to like have him say no than like try and backtrack. I mean, can I just compare it with this? Curse in the Cauldron, Hex of the Helmsman. Oh, hey, that is drawn in the same style.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's
Poor
funny,
guy.
you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Okay. Poor guy.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
Yes, it's a murder investigation, but I have lots of questions. What do you mean another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
Well, no, he kind of did. He mentioned that Mortuga, like, pulled him aside into the office to ask him about, like, his dad. So, like, they know each other, sort of.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
I think this is a good time to call it, because I will just keep going down this rabbit hole. And we've been at this mystery for like 4 hours. I feel like we're getting really close, though. We got a good chunk of, look, we got 51% of the clues. We'll come back to this on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, we'll see if we can solve the rest of this mystery. Tomorrow, though, we're going to be playing some Devil May Cry. So I hope to see you guys there. I will see y'all soon. Let me see if there's someone I can raid out to. And I will chat with y'all later. Anyone I know streaming? Trout streaming. Never seen Trout in a hot minute. He's playing Crimson Desert, so we'll raid out to him. I'm gonna get me some dinner, and I will talk to y'all later. Night night. I'll see you cuties when I see ya. Bye. Well, when they lets me go, then bye. Big stretch. Extra stretch. Okay.